1/1000. Roughly a 10-second delay on Twitch, 20 on YouTube. Hello, welcome to today's stream. I hope your time zone is going the way you want it to. Trying to think. No major announcements. Work is work. Life is life. I will try to keep things as consistent as I can. We may run into a scheduling issue. I don't think so. But there is a chance that hold on, just need to take care of something real quick. There we go. Shift cell stop. Alright. Well, that was a little too far up. Right. Yes, thank you. PCs. Alright, hold on. Delete all this. There is a chance. I don't think it's gonna happen. I suspect this next map will be more difficult than the last map. It will take a couple of tries. But there is a chance that I will have to find a game to play between AoW4 and Star Wars Zero Company. If I do need to find a game, none of the games here are out yet. All the games I'm looking at on the PS5 don't come out until September or later. Zero Space, which should just be early access. We will find something. That's what that was. I guess those should go here. So yes. I may even just do like a week of demos. Depends on how much time I have to kill, I guess. Otherwise, we are good. One of those days, I guess. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I'm correct. That's... No, the Rise from Moon was the 9th. Secrets of the Archmages is the 10th. Age of Wonders 4 is how old at this point, by the way? Just out of curiosity. It is 3 years old. So, I would expect, potentially, that there might be one more season pass, hopefully, and then they will start work on Age of Wonders 5. Theoretically. I don't think they're done with this game. I think it can be iterated to be better. I'm not sure how. But I'm sure they will look into that. Because it is very much that thing of, this game did very well. If they keep the general concept of the Imperium and the way things mostly work, maybe change it so, like, the idea of the Imperium tree works, but I do like the idea of, like, oh, depending on what tomes you take, somehow that can influence the Imperium tree. That would be neat. I like the idea of the cultures. I like how they've iterated on them to the point where they're like, alright, you know what's better than just, like, this culture, this culture, this, like, base culture, secondary aspect. Much better way to do it. You know, so just getting that into like Age of Wonders 5 would be interesting. But then again, Stellaris is how old? Maybe I'll play Stellaris. Stellaris is 10 years old and still going strong. I do not foresee Stellaris 2 until 2030 at the earliest, if ever. Alright? So, who knows? If nothing else, there is a point. A game can only go so long before you have to upgrade the engine running the game, right? And you can't just do that. You have to build a new game, right? I think a car is a bad example. Because I'm gonna use this analogy. I don't know if it works well, or even if it's applicable, but it's the only one I can come up with. I can't take an F-150 car engine and throw it into my family sedan, family car. The car has to be built around the engine, not the other way around. Does that make sense? So, that if nothing else, I would expect around the 14 or 15 year mark, they're looking at the Stellaris engine going, listen, we did a lot with this engine, but we can make an engine that does the same thing, faster, better, less memory, more gimmicks, and that sort of thing. And then they start the process all over again. Like, well, here's what we did at the base, and then we start messing with things, and then they start adding all the DLC. And that's just the cycle of life for a good computer game. So, we'll see where things go. As is, like I said, no major announcements. So... wait. If I do need to take time off, yeah, so... I'll give you much heads up. Again, I need July 31st off for jury duty, and I need September 3rd through 7th off for family stuff. So, there we go. And potentially New Year's this year. I don't think I took New Year's off last year. Anyways. Today's broadcast is brought to you by viewers like you. So thank you very much for your support. Whatever form that support comes in, it is truly appreciated. I always encourage conversation, so feel free to talk about whatever you want, ask about whatever you want. Please just keep a few things in mind. 1, my focus is on the game, not the chat. 2, I love my tea. Oh, I hope you didn't hear that. That was the tea. There we go. Anyways, 2, I tend to get this. No. There's a. Always encourage conversation. 2, there's a 10-second delay on Twitch, 20 on YouTube. And 3, I tend to get distracted by anything and everything, especially if my lovely partner is involved. On top of that, no matter who you talk to, whether it be me or someone else, please keep it reasonable and respectful. We try to keep this a fun, relaxing place for people to hang out and be themselves. Oh, we're good, right? Stream vids? Yep, we're good. Alright. Welcome back to our playthrough of a playthrough of Age of Wonders 4. Specifically, the Secrets of the Archmages DLC. Even more specific than that, the second story map, the Azrune Pit, the demon map, essentially. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing the map again. I will play this on normal difficulty. And if I get my ass kicked, I will then restart it and drop it down to easy. And let's just, dive in. Normally I make a whole video like this is faction creation. That usually takes 35 to 45 minutes. But I'm just going to make it part of this video. Unless it goes long. We'll see. Oh, before I forget, I apologize. Shout out to my newest follower, Whispering Goblin. Welcome to the herd. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us. So the Azrune Pit. Select. Wait. Yeah. Carissa has returned to Obadoth to wreak havoc upon one vital wizard circle that is keeping greater evils at bay. Side with its fallen warrior to protect the Astral Sea, or join the Fury on a wild crusade for chaos. We're gonna be the good guys. I tend to be a good guy. There is an achievement specifically for this map. That is... Here it is. In the Azrune Pit, restore order without signing an unbreakable pact. So we're going to try to do this without signing the pact and see where things go. So again, we're going to play on normal. We have Lava Drenched Realm, which does... Right, so it has lots of ashlands, chasms, and lava. There's going to be sands, there will be no ice. So it does mean we want to go towards something that likes lava, right? Demonic Realm, lots of Infernal Fiends. Infernal Fiends are weak to both Spirit and Frost, strong against fire, have a lot of crit chance, right? City-states. This realm features unusually powerful free city-states, which have grown into city-states on their own right, with a pride to match. They start with +5 population, and Whispering Stone strength is reduced by 50%, so half as effective. So it is very much that thing of, we don't know how many city-states are in this map, but they're going to be very difficult to conquer. Expendable legions. Life is cheap in this realm. With that comes a near limitless supply of recruits. Well, this is a new one. However, cities and powerful monsters are in turn much harder to come by. Tier 1 units are cheap, and they're expendable. So all Tier 1 units does not affect allies' morale. Tier 3, 4, and 5 units and mythic units are 50% more expensive to recruit. Not to maintain, to recruit. And then the Shrouded Isles, which we learned in the last one. It's a cool mechanic, actually. And I like it better over the Abyss.
Your journey.
We're going to create a faction. We're not going to do Owlkin, just because we're going to do Ogrekin. We're going to clear this out. I think I want light-footed. I want light-footed. He's always a good one. Inner Radiance would be a fun one. So we're going to take Inner Radiance, and then that leaves one left. So nothing offensively. Interesting. Adaptations. We could do Underground adaptation, just because. Swamp. We could do Desolate, because those are going to be... I think we do. It is a bit gamey, and I understand that, but we're going to do that. Granted, so is Inner Radiance.
What is the origin culture?
Don't know what culture to pick. We did Primal last time, so I do want to stay away from that. I am a fan of Industrious. Because of the high-level shield unit, we're going to end up using that support unit. They're riding hyenas. That is amazing. We could do Reaver. This is a combat map, and we are going to go Right? Reaver's the change? Yes, Reaver's the change. So, like, I would like to see Industrious change from Materium... Yeah, to Materium in Nature, a Materium in Arcane, and a Materium in Shadow. Sort of thing. And the same thing with High. You've got Feudal, Materium, Feudal, Aristocracy. I guess that's the other ones. The only one that's missing is Order Mystic, but I guess you can get that. No, yeah. So, High something, High... So, break this into High something, and then High Magic, High... What's missing? Shadow. Weirdly. I'm leaning towards Reaver. Imperial. This is going to be a combat map. So it kind of fits. Let's try it.
What defines their society?
So we're Reavers, and we chose culture traits. Oop. So that's there, and we chose Materium, Chaos. So we're already starting heavy chaos, like heavy chaos. And I would like to try to do Chaos Materium order. So, knowing that, I'm just gonna take Runesmiths. Question is, we could do Relentless Crusaders. We start with a really good alignment, which is fine. And where grievances with everyone, that is a lot of Imperium quickly, right? Otherwise, we're looking at Vigilante Knight. I don't know how many... Hold on. We could try Vigilante Knights. The problem is, I feel like Vigilante Knights doesn't work if infestations don't regenerate. Does that make sense? Because eventually you run out. It could work, especially at the start, where there's always going to be one or two infestations around us, right? It might give us that boost we need. And then I really don't do bounties, though. So without... It's that thing, it's like... It kind of works. But once you've exhausted all the infestations around you, which you do fairly quickly, it just dies. Whereas we're probably going to be... Oops, sorry. Dealing with a lot of evil characters. So there is something about... Check this out. Starting good... and then going hard evil. Right? It doesn't say... Oh, no. You... No. Because if we go evil, there are no penalties, right? So it is this very much weird thing of like, oh, we can take this now, knowing more than likely 75% of the factions we're dealing with on this map are going to be evil. Meaning they're going to attack us. Importantly, we get Imperium for fighting them. Alright? Otherwise what? Imperialist works, extra population, more gold income, more stability. It's not a bad one. It works. It's very stable, very safe pick. Abilities of good. We have to be of good alignment to take advantage of this. If we hit maximum good, our units just skyrocket in experience gained. Maybe. Chosen Uniters, not gonna work. Well, I mean, at some point, we will get vassals. Right? That's the thing. And when we get vassals, we're We're gonna play a dragon, by the way, or Bannerlords. This one I almost never use. Could be working. I'm leaning towards Crusaders. Or Vigilante Knights. Covers the cost of the dragon, though. So, right, one Materium. Boop. There we go. Right, again, gain for each unit killed after, so against evil empires, we gain Imperium for every unit killed. Adds up quickly. The more evil they are, the more Imperium we get. Up to 5. So in a 6-unit army, that's a possible plus 30 Imperium. We gain grievances. They do not. Try Relentless Crusaders. Let's see how this plays out.
Choose your first
now
of magic.
Here's the thing. Because this is a new DLC, Secrets of the Archmages, I showed off last time. What did I show off? The Spider one and the new Tier 1 Fey one, which is Nature. This one. Tome of the Sprite and Tome of the Weaver. Right? Because of the map, we're going to show off, again, there are 6 new tomes this DLC. Sprite, Weaver, Abjuration, which I'm probably not going to end up using. Gluttony, Burning Passion, and Cosmos. We're going to show off Gluttony. That's very powerful, even early game. So we're going to do this. I honestly would have preferred to start with Demonic Hunger. We're definitely going to research that first. Illusionary Feast is good. Distracted and potentially stunned for a turn. Gluttonous Imp is useful. I'm going to avoid that. Right. Infernal Jaws is good too. Has its relations to other rulers reduced by 200. That's hilarious. And we get 80% of its food. Okay. Interesting build here. I don't know how much we're going to make use of Corrupt Pact, but we will make use of Demonic Hunter, Infernal Jaws, and Illusionary Feast for the early game. But this playthrough, we're definitely going to show off Gluttony and Burning Passion. Then I promise nothing. And I want to, again, I want to go show off the new thing. So I would like to do Chaos Holy Materium build. I don't know how possible that's going to be. Right? You know, we're only 15 minutes in. This does not deserve.
What is your rule?
And I want to be a dragon.
Reveal yourself.
Question becomes, right, I can't be a ranger. I could be a death knight, which is hilarious, and just go pure melee. It's either that or warrior, right? Because the warrior skill tree, hold on, let's see if I can let the warrior skill tree Age of Wonders 4. The Death Knight is hilarious, though. It has the Berserk, the critical hit, the frenzy. Yeah, increased hit rate. Right? Death Knight, with focus on the curse and the melee, so we can run in, cast the curse, and just wreck in melee. Feels good. Weirdly. Oh, okay. Let's do Materium Dragon. So Dragon Claw. What's the difference between Oh, Armored Claw is defense. Interesting. And then War Claw. Okay. So Dragon Claw is balanced, right? It's going to do damage, right? Armored Claw is we run in, and if we go into non-flaking attacks we get +3 defense against. Ooh. Immune to flanking. I'm gonna go Armored Claw. So we're immune to flanking. That is powerful. And we're just gonna randomize the rest of this until we... Okay, there we go. That looks Death Knighty to me. Maybe not to pose. Oh, no, that's length, sorry. Not sure why he's up like that. There we go. Well, hold on. No. I'm not sure why he's up. That feels weird. Is that because oh, that's leg length. Okay. A short, compact dragon, huh? Okay, that's better. Physique? Oh. No. Next thing is skin color. Then we can't see things. How? What are we looking at here? There we go. That works for me.
Your journey begins.
The only other
Reveal
thing
yourself.
is I don't mind anything else. That works. That's a better combo. They're riding hyenas. Can we change the mount? So, if they're Death Knights, Owl Bears? Well, I guess we're just... I'm a Death Knight. They're not Death Knight. We're Imperialists. What would Imperialists have? It's not... It's just cosmetic. Owl Bears? Camels? Scorpion? Maybe. Now we'll do this. This is Imperialist. Alright. So here we go. Everything else is fine. Body shape. I don't see that much of a difference. Voice override. Everything else is fine. Select.
Your journey begins.
Engineering Nashers, Stem Trib. Patch. No last name. Let's randomize this. Oh, we don't get a last name. Alright, hold on. If we're a Materialist Death Knight, Oh, right, because it's based off of... That works. Doll something, Macraz. Arnaziel. So let's lock that in. Reaver Bugbears? Quake Shaper? How about, Death Shaper? I know, not very original. Lock that in. Horned Runesmith. Cause they're Oni. Okay. Sure, we'll go with that. Other advanced settings? Oh, the advanced settings is other things. Sure. Onward. Trigger the story!
Since the dawn of ages, Obadoth, birthworld of the fiends, was shaped by carnage. Here, demons and hellions clashed amongst one another in ceaseless strife, while their overlords ever feasted upon the raw, chaotic energies it produced. Fearing this infernal tide might one day engulf all other worlds, the Archons sent forth their greatest champions to vanquish the spread and contain it.
Remember to click next, not skip.
Though the Archons battled against fiendkind for many ages, neither their zeal nor divine might proved able to halt the spread. On the contrary, their relentless campaigning only further fueled the carnage energies that empowered their enemies. Realizing the error of their ways, the Archon High Council called them all back. But one champion never answered the call. Determined to succeed, or driven to madness, the young champion Izariel instead resorted to forbidden measures. Rather than opposing the demon overlords, he offered them a pact. If they agreed to forever remain upon Obadoth, he would personally feed their hunger for carnage with zealous strife. In return, a circle of Deogai would be established, seated entirely by their demonic princes. Though this contract ultimately contained the demon's spread, it horrified the Archons utterly, and for defying them, Isariel was thereafter exiled in disgrace. Yet his circle silently abided well into the present age. It was therefore a matter of great concern to the Godia of Magehaven when Isariel reached out one day with a desperate plea for aid. This is the tale of the Godia who answered his summons.
Okay. New ruler emerges, explore your surroundings, and expand your domain. Prepare to face your trials. Trials, rivals, works, realm. So, Ogakin, Reavers, Imperials, Runesmiths, Relentless Crusaders. Illusory Feast, Suppressing Barrage. Oh, that's not bad. As you arrive at the summoning point provided in the Discretion is Zariel, Arbiter of Obadoth. You were met by a roaring earthquake coming from the very bowels of this world. All about you, in the boiling air, fierce demonic energies clash against the dim, straining spirit of order. Oh, weird. All whirled about in an elated cacophony of raging chaos. The Azrune pit appears to be in an absolute state of turmoil as the earth quivers beneath your feet and the black clouds above your head race about in ominous patterns. Then the sky rumbles overhead as an explosive flash erupts before your very eyes. From the blinding light, two awesome figures clash, a mighty dark angel and an ascended idol of fire. Here through the flash. Oh, there we go. That's Carissa the Red and Isariel. Lo before you, Isariel, Arbiter of Obadoth, clashes face to face with none other than Carissa the Fury. Oh, changed. You foul witch of chaos, growls Isiriel. By the All-Father, thou shalt not unmake my accursed circle, nor release the demon scum wholly upon the astral sea. Be gone. Carissa licks her lips and flashes her maddening eyes. Tisk tisk, my handsome ace, coaxes she. The Chaos Endali invites all to break the old order, so go on, give up already, give in to me. Desperate, Isiriel turns to you. Quickly, Goddard, aid me in protecting the Azure Pit. Gleefully, Carissa charms you. Also, no, my new favorite. Let's break it all together. What? Maybe because we have so much chaos? Carissa the Fury both are just... Well, we're going to side with Isiriel. So we side with the Forces of Order. You gain a bond. You can become a Stoic Paragon. You still shift. Okay. Or destroying. Well, I want to go Order, so side with Isiriel. Carissa slain in... Oh, no. So, our goal is to kill her. Now, okay. So, we pop in 3. Well, that's... Again, Workshop is always your best start. And then go farm. So we'll do that. We can choose Research. I want Infernal Jaws. Not enough to lock things right now. So, we're gonna go Demonic Hunger. Orders required. Go there. Okay. Oh, gold or mana. Okay, interesting. Freak things up. A farm here would be the best start. This can always be a quarry, if nothing else. The fact that we chose, again, Desolate is a bit gamey. Suck it up. I usually try to game the system. But we have time. That's the thing, right? Need more ranged units. Let's make queue up. Oh, we have. Okay, we can't get a Mage Lock yet. That's tier 2. A cannon's tier 3. By then, we'll be switching to something else probably. Let's queue up another Observer. Let me throw down some bookmarks. Stream 1. Stream 2. And then bookmark 1. And bookmark 2. And I mean, I'm not got. Oh wow, dead end already. All right, auto combat. I'm not gonna play that out. Well, she is level 10. So we shall be brothers. Gotta restore order. Interesting. So no matter what... Okay, so, with an explosion of fire, Carissa is slain. No, not defeated. After a brief pause, to catch his breath, Isiriel leans before you in all his fallen glory, and he salutes you. Welcome to Obadoth, Godir. Godir. I'd say Godir. Godir. Acknowledges he. Okay, that's weird. As opposed to he acknowledges. Well, just welcome to Oberdoth, daughter. You have heeded my summons. For this I offer you my gratitude. However, be you my brother or be you my enemy. Prove your intent now. Swear a pact of brotherhood with me. Swear it upon your immortal soul, so we may restore the forsaken order of the Azure Pit together. But if you dare refuse me, I shall smite you down. So either... Nope, we start a fight here and we join Carissa. I swear my soul to no man, yet I vow to restore order. Yeah, so this is, we get plus 10 alignment. We sign a pact with the serial arbiter of Obladoth. We get the attention of the high forces of order, and if the serial dies, or sorry, is defeated, we lose. This is, we sign an unbreakable pact. He can be called upon to aid us in a moment of crisis. If he is lost, we get an alliance. Oh, interest. So this is just him. This is the forces of order. Oh, I see it now. Okay, I thought the pact, when the achievement was listed, sign an where is it? Restore order without signing an unbreakable pact. I thought it was gonna be a deal with the devil. If we choose this, we cannot get the achievement. So because I am going for the achievement, I will choose this. With wide, vicious eyes, shimmering with the fractured light of water, have you come to deliver us from evil? Fool, Obladoth will destroy you, but I shall refuse no aid. Since the destructions of Grixolis, laments Israel, the heinous forces of Indalion are again returned to the Astral Sea. I need some tea. Thus the Chaos in Indalion has sent forth its vile aspect to wreak havoc here upon the realm, whose order it is my lonesome charge to uphold. In ye, the aspect of chaos, be a wicked witch, most foul. She must ultimately be slain for the path of the Azurine pit to hold. But first I urge you to claim a seat at my fractured circle. Go rebuild the chain of hatred, but should you bear challenge to the sanctity of my circle, then I shall smite you down. Continue the conversation. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Do I want a quick little research boost? Or do we go all in on order? As much, the gamer part of me is like, take this, take the knowledge, get ahead of the game. I think I know what to expect in the pit. It's not a good place. So let's do this one. I pledge to restore this circle. Do we want... Yeah, let's... No, we didn't... I don't think this is part of the pact. Let's pledge to restore the circle. Our ruler leveled up. He is going Death Knight, so we're going to take defense and maximum hit points. We're going to go down this route first. And then the curse. And we're looking at diseased, decaying. We want to do weakened. We want to do disruption. Well, maybe not disruption. We don't care about frozen, so turning it into an AE is the way to go. So at the very least, down this road. So we can do units, so we can use it in melee combat. So we can run in, trigger it, do a lot of damage, sort of thing. Alright. Confirm. Close. Now, I do need to heal, so we need to head back this way. Return to the Astral Void. Need to clear this out. Needed that food that I did not see. I think this is more important. Holy shnikes, there's just a... Oh! Are we... Okay. Hold on. Realm overview. It contains a vast underground to explore. I forgot about that. Visit with your ruler, Liztia. So you denied our inglorious arbiter of Obadoth, inquires a voice from behind. Turning around, a masked figure appears, whipping a red ponytail. That miserable windbag Israel is all threats and no action. All his days are numbered, grins the mysterious figure. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Liztia. I am a humble servant of the true masters of Obadoth. Your coming was long ago foretold, and we have since prepared a welcome gift, worthy of your magnificence, at least if you're willing to claim it. Tra-la-la-la-la. Oh. Alright. So we're refusing this. Extra order affinity. Cool. Grab this. Go here. We're actually going to build this farm here because of the food. Now we pop in 2. Mana Forge is a quarry. We have a quarry there. No boosted quarry. Oh, no. This is going to be a boosted quarry. So we got a good thing of quarries here. I forgot there was a vast underground to explore. But maybe starting underground wouldn't have been the worst thing. But we'll see where things go. That's my bad. So that's boosted in 4. War trophies. I don't know if we're ever gonna... Well, no. Any fight does it. Alright. So we'll clear this out next turn. You're making... After that... Hold on. No, wait. No, that's a misclick, my friend. Right, melee, Harrier. We queue up a Harrier. And right, these are all half price. Half price. Tier 2. Reduced by 50%, right? Tier 3, cranked through the roof. Increased by 50%. Does it explain why? No, it does not. Okay. So these are cheap and expendable. You want to get, again, the base price is reduced, not the upkeep. But getting 2 armies up, the upkeep might be on the expensive side, but having them just around to help with the fight, pretty good. Your orders are required. We can clear that out. Let's go, if this is a small island, this way. You're gonna explore the island. I would like to get at least a second city down here. Where is he? He's all the way over there. Okay. That's rough. That's gonna make it hard to help defend him. That was... Okay, so we're gonna do this fight, but I don't. Maybe I can get. No, not well. Not really, unless there's no. Although we're not going nature, so we are limited to how much space we can snag. Right? Like, this is it. Even at max level, we will just get to here. We will not be able to grab anything out here. Alright, let me save the game. Bookmark 1. So, yeah, most of our... Excuse me? Portal? Okay. I might have an issue with this game. Particular map. But let's trigger this fight. Because this is the first real fight, we will fight it. So we're just going to do manual combat. Really? Okay. What an interesting map. Oh, it's gonna... That's not a huge underground to explore, man. Magic fighters. That's why they're doing so much damage. So, all their damage is based off resistance, which we do have some of. Not magic. Alright. So you actually want to hold the line. Right, so you mark the target. You take damage for mark. Hold on. E3. If I... Ooh. Then he'll take damage, though. Is that worth it? Right? I run up here and do that. That's fine. And then the most you want to go up... Jesus. Well, we can kind of use him as bait. Hold on. So this is subdue. So if it's immobilized, frozen, oh, I see a pattern here. Perfect. Patch up. 45 hit points. Needs at least one left. What's the range? Always hits one. Oh, slightly out of range. So you actually want to go like here. Get wet. That's okay. Turn. Yep, we knew he was going to take hits. Wow. Oh. Okay. Because he has 0. So he takes full from everything. Wow. Oh, I didn't make... But we don't... Do we care? We can move through units. Go here. Slam all of them. Run and threaten you. Run and threaten you. Drive back so they're stuck. Drive back so they're stuck. Take the shot. Distracted and stunned. Perfect. So he'll miss a turn. And then you run... Way to the heel? Is this a ranged attack? No, it's a melee attack. That is rough. Okay. kill you. See where you go. I think I heal you just because. Run up and immobilize, or do we go? No. Damage. That's fine. Kill you. So he's limited in what he can do. Okay. You run up, take the shot, see... Yeah, alright. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That does damage. Alright. So we didn't lose anything. We took a lot of damage. Ooh, we got a lot of food. Right, and I said quarry next. Or do we do Forester? If we pop in 3... Forester gives us more food, getting us to a blacksmith. The quarry builds things faster. That's the thing. So that's down to 2 turns. And we need more gold and more mana. So it doesn't matter which one I queue up. We have gold in reserve. Let's take a look at it. So if we're going Materium, Chaos, and Infinity, what are we looking at? Production structures cost less. Or Terraform. So we're gonna grab this. So because I'm not gonna get the benefit on this one, but we can take the production, right? Here is draft structures or quarries, and here is 300 relationships to every city whose alignment does not oppose yours. That's gonna be hard to do. Or infestation grants steady stability. Probably gonna lean towards that. Right? So, I think by the time we get to Stonemason, I think we'll have that bonus. The other one we get is the Blacksmith. But I think we hold off on the Blacksmith. And grab 42. Gold and mana, and we'll queue both of those up. I could boost. We're 3 turns away from this. I could boost once. How's our stability? I'm gonna give ourselves the Whispering Stone for now. Go up here, wait a turn. Rush that from... Yeah, see, 26. We're gonna need it. Get you in here. Wait a turn, do this, clear this, head underground. We'll see where things go from there. I could boost, but it would be for a Forester. So, like, here, 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 or here. Because this is going to be a quarry farm. This is a nice little quarry area, right? That's probably going to be research. This is a mine. Okay. Alright. End turn. I may not be able to get to 3 cities by turn 30. This is gonna be a rough one. There's a giant's foundry. Okay. Grab the mana. Grab the gold boost. Impossible for you. And then I guess I put you on auto explore. You've gotten a heal, meaning clearing that out for priority. Save game, bookmark 2. Despite the fact that things are cheap to recruit, great, that's fine. Yep, take that. You know what I forgot to do? That's fine. Is set it to... Well, I don't know how much we're going to be making. I forgot to set him to, well, I want strengthened. 15 is a lot at this stage. I think I am going to take second wind, just for a small heal. We'll stay here and heal again. We've got our workshop into our vendor. That's fine. We're gonna make an observer. Right? 8, it's too low. I don't like to go below 25. So we're good there. And this observer is gonna be 8 right there. So yeah. Okay. Definitely want this. This is in 2, which means this is in 2 as well. So to get both, we need at least 200. So I'm not going to spend anything. Making gold, we're making that. This is suddenly going to get cheaper. And this is suddenly going to get cheaper. It needs 2 quarries. This is a forester. We pop in 2. We grab a forester, queue up the library, and go from there. End turn. I could do Earthshape Ashland, which I might do underground, just to reshape it, but we can't do anything right there. So we've got another observer. You're headed up. Yeah. So this is... Oh, no! There is room for a second city down here, potentially. And an area to explore. Good, 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 good. So there's room for a second city here. So we can at least get 2 cities. Oh, I can't get there in a turn. Where can I go? You're gonna grab the food. I guess I just go this way. Oh, why am I not... Why am I not healing at all? Interesting. So we got the Vener, we're making the Mana Forge. Next turn we will pop. That means we will grab a library. So it's costing us 60 now, but when we grab our forest, Forester, we will get a refund in both production and gold for choosing this. Right? And then when this pops, we can grab this and this and be fine. Put a lot of gold out here. Not a lot of foresters. Okay. Interesting. And we can queue up. No, I don't think we queue up anything else. That as well, but I think we're good. End the turn. Right. Got a little research boost. This is a rough map. Oh, hold on. Someone said hello to me. Let me make sure. Okay. I don't know. We can. Interesting. Alright, the next one we want. Wayfinder's Enchantments is good. Oh, this is not movement. They can die, I don't care. Mobilized might be good. We don't have any of that. Let me shuffle once. Now. I am going to lock this. We're going to grab Enchanted Crow. That is definitely worth it. We have two new skills available. Either, like I said, Industrial Infrastructure or Land Sculptors. Don't care. Grabbing this. War Infrastructure or Quarries give draft. By endgame could potentially be a significant amount of draft. However, gold and production are at a premium. That's a bit better. So now if we take a look at things, Stonemason's down to 5 and 75. Blacksmith is down to 5 and 75. We're grabbing a Forester because we don't have a lot of those. This Forester leads into more Foresters. This Forester leads into more Foresters. Doesn't matter. This is blocked by mountains. So we'd have to wrap around. It also leads this way. We're going to grab this one. So yeah, see, down to 1, down to 2. We could grab an Arcane Institute. But that storehouse to stay on growth curve might be more beneficial. Still not going to make anything. We didn't heal. Why are we not healing? So there is a map out here. Bollocks! I wanted this area. So there's someone down here. Misguided Bronze Gate. And they already don't... Oh, they're underground. So we could take a surface city, potentially. I'm not sure why I'm not healing. Outside... Did they change it so you can't heal outside of friendly territory now? Which makes this even more powerful? Potentially. We'll bookmark this. We'll start casting. Need the mana. Trigger this. Take that. Now, I could spend this to get this, but I can't afford the upkeep right now, so I'm gonna dismiss. I will take the reward and the item. grab the... No, it was just... Oh! Okay. So now you cannot heal in certain enemy territory at all. So, what do we want next? Well, we need gold, which kind of makes this a priority. Even though it is occupied, right? Well, we've got 5 turns. If I grab this now in 5 turns, we might be able to queue up a stonemason or start a town hall and call that good and jump to our second farm. So let me grab the gold because that allows me to afford the upkeep for more units. Is the thought process. Trigger this. Yeah, I'm looking at a second city like in here. I'm already at war with Bronzegate, but it's size 9. Yeah, and we start with Lava Walk. Because of this. Oh, Ashland and Chatham. Okay, no. So, but we can ignore the penalty from... So, I think that's worth it. Because now we don't... So, yeah. So, I mean, a lot of gold here. A lot of mana. Whichever one we're struggling with, which will probably be gold. Get them up and running. Now I feel comfortable queuing up another Merc and another Harrier. Now we're making mana, we're working on the live... Oh, now it's down to 5 again. And now we can... Nope, that's the wrong thing. Queue that up and go from there. You head south. In this direction to clear out both of these. Yeah, mine there. It's a lot of mines, a lot of conduits. And it might be worth it to throw... Ooh, War Factory. Production. Draft per quarry or forester or mine counts as a quarry. Not adjacent. We lose the gold. But... Oh, actually, hold on. Right, I put a mine there. But, like, that here would be very powerful. Okay. You're going here. Yep, you're heading in this direction. So, yeah, okay. Not as... empty as I was afraid it was. So it does look like that's good there. Let me queue up. I have to wait until I have some in the bank. Although, hold on. It's gonna be at least 2 turns. I'll wait. I'm not making... If I were making like 100 mana per turn or 50 mana per turn, I'd be like, cast it now. But with 152 in the bank, what we have is what we got. Alright. We'll start making that second army. So there's Crow Companion, and we will queue up Infernal Jaws. So if we use this to kill something, melee units next to them heal, and if they happen to have demonic hunger, they just get a stack of Gorge. So, as long as they have at least 1 stack of Gorged, right? Then, I think... Sorry. they have at least one stack of demonic hunger, they will gain a stack of glitch. I don't know if it removes the stacks of demonic hunger, but that would be worth it. Didn't choose. So let me grab Infernal Jaws. 152 in the bank. I think getting demonic hunger going as quick as possible is the way to go. I thought I saw... Ah, there it is. You're there. Oh, wow. And you're down here. Yes, so there is potentially a second city here. Because it can spread out to here. That sort of thing. Maybe we end up burning this to the ground. Again, there's nothing saying I can't go evil. What are we looking at? This is water, not lava, so I'm not sure how that plays out. Alright, you are definitely headed in this direction. You clear out the gold, then the mana. And a large amount of draft. Here you queue up another Merc, right? That's 3 times 8 is 21. That's as many as I can queue up. Okay. In turn. Clear out the gold, clear out this, clear out the mana, go underground. New skill. Either destroying an infestation grants a stack plus 20 city stability, following cities for 10 turns, or you gain 300 relations with every city whose alignment we do not oppose. I don't think that affects them. They're neutral, so we would gain a bonus with them. Oh no. Yes. Oh, wait, that's a free city, not his. I'm confused, but okay. Duly noted. So there's our Merc. You can go here. You can come here to help. Save game. Bookmark 2. Trigger this. Low risk. Fine. Now this might be worth keeping. So I'll spend the 10. You might need that for another hero. I'll take the gold boost. Magic Puppy. Mostly mana. Okay. So you go in there. So that'll help with this fight. So trigger this fight. Auto combat. Lock the puppy. That's fine. Close. Now we get a zealot. I'm gonna keep him. What is he? He's mostly gold. Alright, so what we can do is... Oh, you're already being made. Alright, and then that's all we can build. Yep. Wait a turn. Wait a turn. They'll clear this out. And then that's it. That's all we can really afford. Our ruler leveled up. So now, every time he hits, he does more damage. Oh, now here's the interesting thing. Right. Different things. So, Astral Aspect. Hit points, defense, resistance. Here's the thing. Because of this, and this, right? That's So, we'll go through. There's actual acts. They all give hit points, defense, and resistance. Okay? This is breath attacks deal more damage and can inflict sundered resistance. Okay. This is 20% crit chance. When combined with this, means he's already at base 40. And it can go up to 70 fairly quickly. Materium is charge resistance, which is good. And retaliation and opportunity attacks now deal increased damage. Nature's aspect is non-base attack abilities grant a friendly unit in a 3 hex range temporary hit points. So every time I use a breath or a teal swing, friendly units in range of what I use it on will gain hit points. Order is I give friendly units resistance, which is a good one for us. Or shadow. All attacks are guaranteed to inflict weakened for 3 turns. So the more I hit, the less damage they do. We're going to go Chaos Aspect because of that crit chance. Now, as far as I know, we're not going to inflict burning. This could be useful. If I grab this, we have 40% chance to crit. That is a large buff. Library Harrier. You finish in 3, which means you'll be knee-deep in that. We're probably going to go a farm again. So I would say Stonemason. Because again, the more production we have, the faster we build things, the better off we are. And we're kind of at the point where we already need a tavern. So that should be boosted as well. How do we get more war spoils? Battles, empires, dwellings, and free cities, as well as pillaging. Right. So if I pillage this, I get war spoils. If I fight units from this city, I get war spoils. Good to know. Okay. 2 more turns on that. We can't make any more units. So let me queue up the stonemason. Oh. What's more important? The stonemason? Oh. Interesting. Do we give up 5 production for 10 mana? So that's 1 more unit, right? Huh. I think I give up the 5 production for this instead. Okay. Put you on auto now. Yeah, so I think we want to build a second city down here. That feels good. And I'm going to put you on auto as well. At this point, they can just auto-explore. We're making a second army. Great. End turn. Great. Got some gold. Got some mana. That's why we put them on Explore. Auto-Explore has a much better chance of grabbing pickups than I do. Yep. There's our next army. So you go here. You go here. You go here. Save game. Bookmark 1. You can trigger the fight. Auto combat. 2. I'm gonna gonna retry this. I don't think I should lose 2 units. They're tier 1. Yes, they're magic fighters. But I think I should be able to do this without losing 2 units. Which, again, I understand they're cheap and cheap to replace, but it is better to not have to replace than to replace. So you're good. So what are your abilities? You're just a magic fighter. So you just run in, bam, 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 and you can inflict condemned. And what? Oh, because you have casualties. So you can't get anywhere. You can't get anywhere. You're swinging to the left. You're swinging to the left. I think the best thing to... Oh, what is this? Mana Crystal. Demolisher. Oh. Interesting. So standing next to this gives us a lightning attack. So you set up here. You set up here. You go here. Go ahead. Patch him up. You go here. You go there. No ranged units on this side. That's the problem. Oh, Harrier. No, melee, 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 melee. Yeah, we are severely lacking in ranged units. I think that's the problem. We'll just set up like this. End turn. Okay. You have places to go and things to do. If you go here, this is free, reusable after kill, but if you go here, you can pin him. And then block. Yeah. You hold up. Block, block. Go here. We'll see where things go. And I think we wait there. Let me save game and I will throw down a tactical bookmark. And I think we just wait. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So you're better off flying over here than threatening these guys. You're pinned. If we... Okay, hold on. If we cast this net, you're immobilized and marked. Subdue. Okay, so what does this do again? Dude. So cannot use actions or movement. Okay. And we get them at the end of combat. Meaning, you can run this way and threaten them. Okay. You can pin this guy down. Oh, interesting. If we go here, mark you, you run up here, you kill, you kill, you go this way. So now you're subdued, so we can kind of ignore you, actually. And Okay, so their immobilization is the same. You guys can't go. So you are subdued. Actions are movement. Alright. So if we want to claim him, we can. But as is... Hold on. This refreshes in 2 turns. So we're going to want to move you forward. But I think a better thing to do is that. So now so none of these guys are going to move. We're going to put you on defense, and you can run up here and drive them back. And then you're in defensive mode. There's no point in distracting anyone or starting anyone end turn. Yeah. So they're gonna take damage. You're here. That's as close as you can get. You can get to here. What are we looking at here? Oh, you can already be used again. Okay. Run you up here. You to here? I still might lose a unit. You run up. Not close enough. What am I more worried about? What happens if I drive you back? Alright, nothing. We're actually gonna move you over 1. Right, that leaves me with 1. I think we heal you. Yeah, you wail away on this. You wail away on this. That leaves us options. If I drive back, they'll go here. I don't think I want that. I think that's fine. Next turn, you can come here. They're not gonna do anything, so I don't mind that. Do we grab the kill? Kill is automatically less damage. Perfect. End turn. So they'll get a go. Okay. Should have left them intact. You can go here. You can go here. Okay. And you can finish off. Just in case, we're gonna patch you up. There's a kill. And I think it's worth it to kill them, because I can't afford to keep them. And then this kill goes here. Okay. Now, I think this has... Yeah. Because he didn't survive the battle. A mount. Alright, we'll take that. We don't get the option to keep him. So, you're gonna pop in 1. I could select mana. I think we want this to be a Hungering Maw sooner rather than... Oh, we lose 5 food, though. Interesting. Did not notice that. 10%. Well, that's only 4 mana right now. win and yeah, but we're struggling to stay ahead of stability issues, right? So I think I actually... That's 4. I think this is a better buy for a second farm. We can do dig. We're not going to grab it yet. Got the storehouse. They'll heal up and then go underground and deal with this ritual circle. End turn. And then in one turn, we get a second... Oh, right now, we get a second hero. We have Demonic Hunger. So let's go ahead and just cast that immediately. And what do I want for it? Scholarly Governor is good. That will really help with science. A Ranger is good. Arcane Governor is good. That would help with mana. Either one, an Elitist isn't bad. We can just put him... This is actually a pretty good grab. Because we can put him in the army. I'm going to grab him. I know it eats in 2, but he is an Elitist. That means we can throw him in this army quite happily. I think... Yeah, you go here. You're waiting a turn. You go here. You go here. That's fine. And I said I want another farm. Now, we have options for farms. Nothing amazing. This is mana. Right now, we're growing in 5. I think... Oh, we can already grab this. Oh, because of this one. We essentially have unlimited gold. 10 gold, 20 gold, 30 gold, 40 gold, 50 gold, or mana, right? But I think we grab this farm, thus boosting our town hall, thus dealing with our stability issues. More importantly, that means we can potentially grab underneath here the next time we pop. As a something. Otherwise, yeah, there's nothing I want to grab yet. We are good. But at only 23 and 30, I'm not gonna... That does mean, like, well, here. You definitely want a Mask of Precision, and we'll give you Resistant Plate. Go ahead. Can't give him a mount because of the Mage Lock Rifle, so we have to hold off on that, and that's all he's got. I was gonna say, that does mean no matter what, I can't. So that's Infernal Jaws. After this, do we want Focused Aggression, allowing our Magic Fighter unit to potentially do more damage per stack of... Or Designate Target, which is marked and immobilize. Or an Imp, which allows us to add Magic Fighter units at 8 upkeep. So we could add an Imp. Let's grab the Imp, we can add it. So yeah, so you're going here. You're going here. Like, his first 3 skills have to be Forging Training, Experience Leader, Logistics Training. Not necessarily in that order, but it's like honestly the best order to do it. And then we just go down our usual path. So let's save the bookmark. And sorry about that cough if I blew out your eardrums. Trigger this. Because of the tier 3 unit, it's fine then. Mirror Shield. I'm gonna keep that. We might use it at some point. Grab the mana boost. Secure the chains. Impelled. As you venture deep into the pit, a sight like no other enters your awareness. A gargantuan hellion chained down in a pit of eternal torment. Then Isariel again reaches out to you. Behold, the perishing arch nemesis of old, reveals Isariel. This vile, torturous display was part of the pact I signed to establish my accursed circle. Here was the malevolent demand of several powerful demon overlords to torment their old adversary for all eternity. Each then seated a demonic prince at this circle, intent on maintaining, as must you. Protect the changed cities, urges Isariel. If you're still up to the task, at least one must hold, but don't besiege the other, for its change shall shatter. Okay, protected. So they want me to grab either the Chain of Hatred or the Chain of Lies. So I have to grab this as a city? That's weird. Beware his wolves. The earth rumbles to footsteps of native mountains. Thus you behold the protector of the Chain of Greed, he who rejected the Allfather and stole the knowledge from the Eternal Council. Again, They're not Congos for your gold, bellows the fiery giant. Yeah, gold, your gold, yes. Consume it I must. Never there is enough. No, never. Just a little gold. Okay. Well, I can't do anything with you. That's great. Negotiate. Now, you do have some magic materials. Good to know. But I can't do anything with that yet. I can buy items from you. Cool. So, great. We immediately start at war with him. Awesome. It says if they're raised. So what if I had done nothing? Right? It's there. They're protected. You know what? I'm gonna load up the game. Let's go back a turn. I'm going to ignore this for the time being, and I'm going to... You know what's more important? Me setting up my own cities. And then dealing with that. Alright. So we still do the fight, right? Oh, sorry. End of turn. I apologize. Let me throw down a bookmark at the start of the tournament. Thank you. So save game. Bookmark 1. You go here. You go here. We choose research. And I chose the imp, because we can actually use it. Combat. It's great. Take. Enter. Trigger this. Great. I'm not gonna move forward. So one must remain. I'm not gonna move forward. Instead, I'm gonna enter again. We have ranged. What does it take for an over? Well, I'm not high enough. What's the upkeep for an overseer? 12. I can't. I'm not making anywhere enough gold. That makes me want to, just out of priority, make this a merchant's guild. Right? Because this will go from providing 20 gold to 30. There's nothing else down here. So up, that's fine. Change, great. Perishing Arch Nemesis. It's a landmark. Provide mana and draft. That's scorching all non-fiend units. Now, I'm going to make us demons. So, yeah. And Brimstone Bind. Burning, immobilized. Alright. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. Top layer. That's neat. Bottom layer. Alright, yeah. So I want a second city down here. Maybe there's room for a third city here, and this is going to be our fourth city? But again, I don't think I'm going to get 3 cities by turn 30. Because someone's going to have to go out here, I think... Jeez, what's the best spot? Let's see. There's this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2... I think... but I want to be close enough to grab some lava. So, this will get moved. There's nothing else like, ooh, have to have. So let's do it this way. So like here-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4. So either here. Oh, there's another one here. Okay. Okay. I would say here. Again, this will be moved. And to get some underground here, maybe. That's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think right here is where we want our second city. Can't afford to make anything. You're gonna pop in 1. You'll pop in 4. After that, I have so little gold. As much as I want the Lodestone Foundry, like, these are the next 3 I'm eyeballing. It might be worth it to take this hit, whatever it is. Grab this first for that little production boost. Then swing into the tavern. Maybe. I think our second quarry goes right here. So that will boost the lodestone. But once this is built, I want to see what's more important. A tavern, or can we swing back into lodestone market and then tavern? Staff of Decay. We might grab a ritualist or a mage. So just one has to hold, and he has to survive. Those are the goals. That wasn't me. I am going to spend the 70 mana for this. Because we have 200 in the bank. Now we're making 41. Much better. Much more comfortable is the best way to put that. Meaning now... needs a second quarry anyways. Okay, so we see in 3 turns we pop. We're maintaining. I think then we queue up the tavern and go from there. You've been made. I don't think we queue up another unit. You need to heal. More importantly, you kind of need to head in this direction. And you kind of need to head in this direction. And these guys, weirdly, are going to head all the way down here. 280. Nothing I want to grab. Looks like we're going to get something in about 2 turns, so we'll be eyeballing those. Great. We do want to consider our second tome. Right. Now, before we go any further, I want to go demon. So we're taking Burning Passion. And I want tier 3 to be cleansing. So the question becomes... Devastation. No. Pandemonium. Isn't a bad one. Warlord. Alright. So there's Demon Gate, which gets us Demon Kin. Or Scion of Flame. Immunity to burning. However, Burning Passion, more crit chance, fire protection. So not immune to burning, but immune to on-fire hexes. And then Aura causes burning. Okay. So our melee units will be causing burning. So, Demon Gate is tier 4. I do want to go Demon Kin, which makes Chaos Lord for Demonic Siphon. For Infernal Might. Stacks up. Right? So, or do it's either going to be Demon Gate or Chaos Channeling, right? Fire Protection, Fiery Wake. This gives immunity to burning. Doesn't give immunity to burning. That's the catch. However, I want the tier 3 to be this, right? Which is Condemned and Cleansing Flames. Right? Zeal or Faithful units lose negative status effects. Condemned units lose positive effects. Very useful. Pyre Templar, very useful. The Flame Blessed Champions. More burning. Great. Right? We still get the effect, we just won't get the burning. Right? More burning. Right? There's burning in there. So, right, so for now, let's assume Cleansing Flame into tier 4. Yeah, like I said, it's one or the other. Scion of Flame. Burning, burning, burning. Yeah, I mean, we'll take more damage from holy damage. But I don't think we're dealing with a lot of that right now. So yeah, so let's assume Demon Gate into our tier 5 for now, and I admit I will might change things up, which is Chaos Lord. Maybe. That will be a question mark. Because, honestly, Chaos Lord gives us Demonic Siphon, which is Infernal Might, which is fire damage and crit chance. Demon Gate gives us Demon Kin, which turns them into Infernal Fiends, so they don't get Demonic Might. Okay. That is a lot of crit chance going around. More morale. When another unit dies in battle, any unit. And it does affect dragons, right? Versus, I wanted to go order. Why? By tier, please. Thank you. Right. Zeal. Legion of Zeal gives us Zealous, which means we're doing spirit damage, and we're probably going to end up dealing with a lot of fiend units, right? We can summon our own zealots for that magic strike, right? Into Inquisition for the Inquisitor's Mark. The Condemned and Inflicting Weakened. Right, and the Inquisitor, who has both a ranged strike and a melee strike, and a few crossbows, so like 2 range, right? Bit better than a Harrier. It is a skirmisher unit. We can't immobilize, but that's okay. Oh, no, this is stun. That would work. Tribunal, City Knowledge and Stability, Tide Collector, slap it down. There's some farms and foresters. Pretty good gold. Right? Into Cleansing Flame, which gives... Okay, so this is Battle Mage units. And support units. And Magic Fighters. Condemned. Okay, that gives them... Okay, hold on. So that gives... It doesn't give them... Zealous or faithful. That's the thing, right? I'm not getting faithful from anything. Burden of Guilt. This is just the mark. Maybe I don't go... Well, I mean, I don't want to go this for the damage. I guess our Battle Mage units could be these guys. For the Spirit Bolts and the Convert. Dominated's not bad. I just won't use it, right? What are we looking at unit-wise? Does this give us a unit? Gives us the Temptress, which is another magic fighter, right? And Kiss of Seduction. If 3, that's 2. Right. If 3 if 3 is Cleansing Flame, which is our Chaos into Demon Gate, that works. No unit there. This is interesting. And Gluttony gives us Magic Strike or Regurgitate. Okay, so we have a lot of magic units. Right, so that order-wise, there's Faith. But we're not going to have a lot of support units right now. We're not looking at that. Zeal, which is what I'm kind of looking for because of Legion of Zeal. So if we take Zeal, we kind of have to take Inquisition. Right? Unless Virtue, Paladin, Charity, Norse Casualties, Defense Resistance. No. not giving us anything. Beacon, Mighty Meek, to our tier 1 and tier 2 units, which is something. A Chaplain, which is a high-level support unit. Right? But again, no Zealous, no Faithful. Sanctuary. For protection and that. Keeper's Mark. Faithful to all our magic... Okay, that would give us Faithful. When taking fatal damage. Interesting. Because this gives us the combo. So our skirmishers will be doing the combo for the condemned. Right? Alright, so let's do that. So, tier 1 is Zeal. Next, to spell it right, tier 2 is Inquisition. And then we've got Rune. Weirdly. So if we take a look at Materium, right, we are going to have skirmisher units galore. So this is a possibility. Weirdly, after that, right, Geomancy, maybe, Transmutation, right, but it takes 3, which we're going to get. Transmutation's not a bad one. Adaptive Armor would be good for the bolstered resistance. Steel Skin would be good for the physical protection. Transmuter gives us a Battle Mage unit, which affects... No, skirmishers in range. Well, no, hold on. Yeah, but this is Battle Mage. So this... Oh, okay, I'm looking at this wrong. If we have Zealous, and we're mostly doing magic fighters, who just happen to be skirmishers, maybe we can skip Inquisition for something else. But what would that something else be, right? Tier 2? Oh. Tier 2. Virtue could be an interesting one. For Virtuous Spirit. More defense, more resistance. Once we drop below 60% of their maximum hit points, they ignore casualties. We get a Paladin with Lay on Hands, so he can run up and heal people and do a lot of damage. This I don't like. I don't know if we're going to be making enough gold to justify this. Buff Spell, Steadfast, ignores penalties from casualties, and then Summon Vigil, which is also a Battle Mage unit. That can inflict blind. Interesting, right? Or we go order. Because if we're not getting... We're not getting range units. But... Skirmisher and a magic fighter, right? So I think there's room at tier 2 for either a Materium or an Order Tome. So I'll leave that open for now. We know the first 3 tomes we're going to pick. So we'll just sit there. We've got more options than I thought we had. Right? So, Inquisition would affect this because it's a skirmisher. Right? However, this is... Oh, this is a fighter unit. Expendable, which is nice. Melee mage. Interesting. We'll keep an eye on that. I'm still not sure what's going where. Let's end the turn. Sorry that took so long. But there are options in there of like, huh. We're doing things. Our hero leveled up. This is our ranger. I think the best order to do this in is foraging training, experience leader, logistics training. Oh. Confirm. Confirm. Right, he can't use his Staff of Decay. We'd have to unequip. Why is this total income plus 11? What? Close. Do they not have to be in storage anymore? Dragon Horde. In the Dragon's Arsenal. That's tier 1. That's tier 1. So, even if they're equipped, okay. That might be... We'll have to keep an eye on that. I am going to cast this. So we uncover the map faster. We get a mana boost. God, I don't know how to do this, to be honest. Oh, right there. I kind of want to go evil. Question. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to give up. Yeah, province improvements. There isn't a way to reshape provinces. So the faster we take this, the more likely we are to grab this into this city. So it is very much a thing of, these guys need to head this way. You... Alright, we'll go this way. Save game. Mark 2. Trigger this fight. I'm gonna let them go. We're just gonna keep heading in that direction for the mana. Okay. How are we doing? Stonemason. Alright, I am gonna withdraw this. Which may or may not be a good thing. But you're neutral, and no one's trying to help you. So this is gonna take forever. I'll cut that down to 8. Now they are neutral. Okay, so look for this. Research skill. Unit research skills cost less knowledge, and units unlocked through research cost less gold to draft in cities. Well, that's a summon unit. So I think that's more about things like the Temptress. She would be quicker to research, cheaper to recruit. Not cheaper to maintain, cheaper to recruit. Mark is seen. So we can't afford to build roads yet. So what are we... I need to look at this. What are we unlocking? We're going to unlock unit specialized troops or Iron Rule. That might be better for us. And we're also going to unlock outposts are faster to make, cheaper to make. City spells and city structures. Okay, again, that doesn't through research. So that would be things like go to order. This would be cheaper to make gold wise and quicker to research. But I don't think we're looking at that, right? Oh, Temple of the Pirate, but it'd be one building. I'm not sure either of those are currently worth it. In the build, we're eyeballing. Well, we are going to make an outpost. That would be useful. Do I spend 100? You're at there. Ah! Evil. If we were evil, would be useful. Right? Neutral. Only with them, we're good. So they're not worth it. So I think we save the Imperium for either stability, which is what I am eyeballing. I don't think this is gonna be worth it. I think I'd rather have the stability so that potentially I can have more flexibility as far as handing out Whispering Stones. Does that make sense? Alright. And making outposts cheaper means I can slap an outpost, right? We said here, quicker. Yes. Quicker. So that I can now... Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, we have goals. I need to keep that 100 gold. End turn. Ruler leveled up. Great. I think priority goes to when we crit, and we have a 40% chance to crit right now, we heal. Super important. New skill. I think we have enough time to save up for this. So I'm gonna grab this first. Mark all this scene. Close. Because now if we go back to our city, we're at 10 and 8 versus 15. And if we build this, will get a small bonus. Close. Meaning, honestly, right, hold on. Let's check the wording of this again. Draft city structures. Right. So what that does is, as opposed to building this tavern in 4, if I build this, that will give me 20 draft and 10 stability. Alright, new tome. We have to pick another tier 1. Well, we could do Bloodright. Could do Warband. It's actually a really good one. But, again, enchantment for Sundering Blades. But we're missing out with Purging Arrows. I think... Where are you? Oh, right there. I think we do Zeal. I think Legion of Zeal is worth it. I think being able to make our own Zealots might be worth it. Condemnation. So these pair together. If we don't mind losing food, we're like, you know what? We're growing so slowly. Bam, let's get that production going. It's useful. And again, more stability. Counts as a quarry. And it's just more draft if we're good or evil. And if we've got province improvements around it, it means we get stability bonuses. Right? Otherwise, like I said, I want it, right? Otherwise, it's Materium. Which would be enchantment. But we don't have any shield units. The Sundering Blades would be nice. Right? Demolisher, it's under defense. This would be nice, but we can't afford the stability. Right? This is draft. And mana per adjacent quarry. Could be useful, right? This is an even split. Focus aim, good for ranged units. Powered strikes. That stun pays off quite a bit. Inner mastery. Great. The monastery. See, I think we go Zealous. I think we're sticking with Zealous. So we'll do this. Maybe this is a bad idea. But it feels like this is the build I want to do. And we're going to do Legion of Zeal. We're not going to lock anything in. We can now summon a Gluttonous Imp, which costs us mana. So, I think we queue this up. And he's going in here. You haven't popped yet. If we grab a quarry next, that boosts the lodestone, making it quicker and cheaper, giving us our mana back. I think this becomes our second quarry, and we go from there. You're all set, right? You moved. Oh no, you can move. This might be a bad idea. Right? Fastest, yeah, this is the fastest way here. I'm just gonna queue this up here. You're going here, and we're dealing with all of this. End turn. So we, oh, huge gold boost, huge mana boost. Really good. Orisa, okay. So we're looking at potentially... Great. So let's summon the imp. Here. Travel. Travel. I can't afford the gold mana. Raid. We've got the stonemason. I'm gonna go underground. Grab this quarry. So we can see underground, thus boosting the lodestone, making it cheap and quick. And we're building the blacksmith, so that's plus 10. So that would get us to minus 10. Alright, yeah, then we don't have a choice. We have to queue up this. We'll go in this order. A lot of production. Right? Stability, production boost, stability. And then we'll want a forester. Weirdly, I think grabbing this as a forester, just for the mana, and switching it to something else later, not the worst idea. Golden mana, greatly appreciated. Umbral Nest? Was not expecting that. There's a war party. Yeah, gonna have to keep an eye out on that. Oh, interesting. Here. Grab... Ooh, production boost. Thank you. But then back this way. We're taking the long way around, aren't we? Interesting. Alright, Right, and we want to go here. Here. Section 2. So, we know it's gonna be hard. Do we think it's worth it to get an extra Whispering Stone or make Gold City structures cheaper and faster? Right? It won't affect our income over turn. Oh, yeah, look at that. So as long as they're... Okay. It won't make it... It'll be cheaper to produce. It won't save us anything, like, give us this. This is 125. In 2 turns, we'll get 80. Okay, yeah. So we'll go ahead and grab... Yeah, I think this is better for now. Mark all is seen. Close. So we got our blacksmith. 10 and 4. See? Look. Times will now be built in 1. That's making this faster. Thus making this finish before we pop again. Right? Thus triggering what's more important. Gold. So we can build more units. Or a granary. So we're slowing down that income. Well, we'll wait till we get the foster. We'll see where things go. End turn. I think I'm gonna move you here and do this, and we'll poke our nose in here every turn. Great. Production's up to 83. This is down to 3. Market's down to 3. We'll be even as far as stability goes. So when 3 turns we pop, we grab a forester. I think we want the gold. That allows us to queue up more units. Right? I said here. Yes. So, outpost there. You can trigger this fight. Do we grab a gremlin? Again, I don't think I can use... $18 allegiance, which is faithful, a lesser light spirit. We do need a support unit, I'm not gonna lie. I think this one I'll grab, knowing we pull you out here You guys step here, and you go here. So there we go. So now there's a support unit in here to heal. And we're looking at clearing this, clearing this, clearing this, clearing this. Poking our nose in there, clearing that, clearing that. But this might be more important to deal with. Because if we take this city and migrate, yes, they lose population. We can take this. We can migrate to this city. Our third city will be underground. That'll give us a good starting point. We will struggle with, like, farms and that sort of thing. Right. Fungus field, underground ashlands, and underground snow. I think migrating's better. We'll take the hit. And then go from there. How does ours work exactly? Hold on. On ashland terrain. I don't read that as underground ashland as well, but I could be wrong. So let's experiment, shall we? And I'm hoping he attacks me. Great. Auto combat. Cool. Dead. Features artifact. Reward. Hold on. First of all, the darkness, anti-state of the blood gurgle region and protector of the chain of anguish appears before you. Soft fatherly voice from behind you whispers, do you offer me love or do you offer me war? The demonic prince of darkness speaks to you without making a sound, even though a vile spume of black blood gurgles out of his filthy, filthy mouth as it eerily stutters along to the words caressing in your nose. Walburgus stands before you and he is foul. Despise his ruler with you. I offer you love, not war. We lose 50 Imperium. We lose 5 alignment. Oh, I can't. Okay. I cannot answer him. Done. I usually take the time. The walls are worth it to speed up. So, we've dealt with that. I think we now rush underground these armies so that we can quickly, potentially... Oh, hold on. Siege this city down. Oh, we got 100 war spoils. We have 100 war spoils. Meaning, hold on. We can build war trophies, which is food, it's stability, food, production, and gold. 10 gold. I will give up 5 gold to build this instead. Because it doesn't cost any gold. Right? But it gives us production and gold. And stability. And more importantly, more food so we stay on track. Right? So this is our next grab. Right? And city stability issues. This will push us even further up. And allow us to build things faster. So we're looking at a Forester next. And I think, like I said, Forester here to convert it into, I think, research. Because we can always grab one of these for mana. We have Legion of Zeal. We want Corrupt Pact. Could be useful. This is going to take was going to take 8 turns. It's down to 3. Meaning... Right. Jeez. I feel like this we have to decide now. So this makes us want to mix. This gets us more gold. Ah, do I want mines to grant gold or mana? I like that choice. I think we are struggling the most with gold. I suspect we're going to struggle with mana in the late game. So, +1 allegiance means this. Right? Isn't there a way would go up to +3? Right? So as opposed to taking 8 turns, 5, it would take 6. It shaves 2 turns off. Versus, again, cheaper to make, it's not going to produce boost outcome. And quicker to make. And this just gives us a Whispering Stone. Because we get a Whispering Stone here, I think we pass on this one. Just because it's so hard to get anything with that. I know I said I'd go evil, but I'm not really going evil, am I? Hero leveled up. XP. Yeah, we'll give you the Sieger's artifact. Oh, been captured. Now, we could execute him right now, because we're planning to migrate his city anyways, which is an evil act. And we're at, what are we at? 60. I think it's -10. Unless we, well, I think we do, and we immediately sell it. Not a lot of gold, but it is gold. Which allows us, oh god, I just don't have the... Right? I can't. I don't feel comfortable. This is in 2, and it takes 150. I need the gold now. So we're at 230. So I can grab this and earn 80. And this is just going to take 1 extra turn. But I need that gold now. You're staying there. I don't think... Yeah. End turn. So we're looking to siege this city down as quick as possible. I forgot to choose research. I apologize. I don't think it puts us back. I think it does stock up. That's fine. Auto combat. He's dead. That's fine. Weirdly. So, research. Right. Target 80% of its food income. I'm going to try Corrupt Pact. We're going to trigger Legion of Zeal, so it might be involved in a combat. You can go. We might be able to pull this out. Hold on. You go here. You can trigger the combat. Save game. So here's what I'm looking at. We trigger this combat. Oh, we can't. Alright. Well, we'll be able to do siege. That would be nice, but we're not making a lot of Imperium. Actually, we can increase the amount of Imperium we're making. So after the tavern, I will choose this. This is boosted? Oh, this is boosted by population. Alright. Right. So, we are looking, right? All of these would be production draft. We lose the... This is production. Per adjacent quarry, forester, or mine. It's draft. So that out here wouldn't be the worst choice. The Circle of Zealotry, we give up production for draft. And right now, that's painful. The Hungering Maw would be 5 mana right now. But every time we're... Again, the growth. It's a huge growth boost, though, I guess. I think that's once we have stability issues under control. End turn. I was hoping to catch him out, but I guess I was one short. If you guys want to do this, you can. There's an auto combat. I'm okay with that. Close. Because I'm going to take both. Go here, start siege. Siege guns. Headlong assault. It's still 2? No. It drops it down to 2. Close. You go into this army. You go here and end. New skill, which is hit points or gold. Again, this will rack up. But I think we're holding. Remains have been collected. So, sell. Giving us quite a bit of gold in the stack. Yeah. So it looks like we are going to be struggling with mana. Is the Forester more important than mana? I think it is. So that will give us some mana back. But it boosts the Institute, right? Boosts the Granary. Wait a minute. Didn't we build war trophies? Oh, did I? Oh, no, we're building it. That's weird. Does it stack? Can I build this multiple times? Interesting. Or... Alright, and war trophies are... Subdued unit... I feel like I can do something with... So we're... Imperial... Use... Empower my cities... Okay, I thought I could use war spoils to... Does that mean there's an achievement I cannot get anymore? There's an achievement I don't have. Use Intimidate 3 times on the same city. I can't do that achievement anymore. I don't think there's a way for me to intimidate a unit anymore. I think is it. Hold on. Wonders 4. I need to check this. Oh, the Reaver culture. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Fixed an issue where Reaver culture rulers can no longer. Okay. So, yes, that is still an option. Oh, Reavers. Are we Reavers? Yes. So, yes, that should still be an option. It just hasn't. Yeah, see, now look. Now we're at 30 of 15. This will get us to 40 of 15 with a nice boost. All right. Now we can look at. Oh, actually, now we can focus on things like the market, the granary, the Arcane Institute over the bathhouse. Don't know how Intimidate works. We'll find out, I guess. Got the Palisade walls. I need to wait a turn so I can trigger this. End turn. So we might get to 3 cities by turn 30. Great. So, trigger this instantly. That's going to take 4. Great. Good news, proceed. How do I use Intimidate? Use Intimidate. And without needing this. Oh, so if I withdraw this. No. I can get war spoils per turn. Interesting. If I'm willing to give up my food for 10 turns. Huh. Interesting. Underground. 1 turn. They have a grievance. Right. They technically can't go to war with me yet. We have 593 in the bank. Okay. That's popping in 4. With 47 and 593 in the bank. This is just gold. We can now get some mage locks, which are gold and mana. That's our ranged units. Okay. But I don't think those are our ranged units. Okay. I think we queue up 2 mana. At least 2 mage locks. And end the turn. Alright, so we've got Corrupt Pact. New research. Either Condemnation. So we can do it in combat. Just boom, that unit is now condemned. Production for income. Or we summon a fighter unit that can condemn anyways. I'm gonna hold off on that. We'll do condemnation. We've got war trophies. Now that we've made it, the costs go up, but we could do it again for 125, increasing stability, food production, and gold. Okay. Maybe I should have gone mana. But 105, 105. We can't really make anything. Right now, I'm eyeballing the Imperial Factory out here. I think this is a good quarry spot. The Hungering Maw doesn't care about any adjacencies. So we're actually going to build that there and call that good. We've made a breach. We're going to attack. We get it instantly. We can vassalize it. We could raise it. And then I'd have to build my own city. That still gets us 30 by turn 30. But then we have to take the time to grow it. We get a lot of war spoils. We drop from 60 to 40. Or 55 to 35. But it does give us time, right? Because we'd have to build the outpost. And we'd have to... It does give us time to rack up the Imperium. Right? So we either wait 3 turns, so it's going to take 7. Or we burn it to 3. Oh, I think either way it takes 3. 6. Because we can't absorb. So if we trigger this, we get 300 war spoils now. And then when we're done, we get 180. City ruins. Do we have city ruins? Dismantle it. Right? Doesn't it cost Imperium? Well, that's 100, 180, 220. That cuts it down to 6. Or we raise it. And it takes 7. I think we just wait. And no one should take it, so what we can do is head north. I don't think... I'm going to do a bookmark 3. I don't think... As long as it's awaiting its fate... I think we're good. Armies, armies, armies... Where are you? You're actually the closest. You can get there in 4. You're poking your nose there. Weirdly, you're gonna head in this direction. You're gonna wait. Okay, you're awaiting your fate. End turn. So 6 turn. We'll just barely make it to 3 by 30. But it gives us a very strong starting, a good position to be in. Let me put it that way. New skill available, either per active Wizard's Bond treaty or declaration, trade treaty, right? Or each stability above neutral. That would be far more useful for us. Yeah. So we're gonna hold off on this. We're saving to grab a 3rd city. You're all done. 378. So you can do that by yourself. And you're heading in this direction. I guess it doesn't matter. Yep. So I don't need anyone there. There's our Wizard Tower, so that's more Imperium. You're going to make the Hungering Maw in 1. We're going to queue up the Arcane Institute, the Market, and the Granary. So if you pop in 3, here's what we're going to do. We're going to change you to a Conduit and grab this Forester or this Forester. We'll figure it out, all right? All right, and that'll take us a few turns. We'll hold off there. That'll give us a little bit of everything. Close. Oh. Yeah, just so... Oh! No, I can't do that. That breaks the treaty. Hold on. Are we still in an alliance with you? I forgot. Hold on. Load game. Again, I apologize. I need to take the time to read that. Because if it goes, oh, it breaks the treaty with, which it didn't. City awaits its fate. Oh, we're a turn behind. What? Oh, wait. What? Did it not teleport to here and instead walk around? Maybe. Alright. Save. Bookmark 2. No. Peace. Presenting for it. Okay. So. Oh, interesting. So, it doesn't break anything. It just makes him mad at us. Yeah, I'll sacrifice the gold, and then he immediately breaks the treaty. Whatever treaty we had, he immediately broke it. Okay. Sucks. Enter. You're headed here. Here. Go on over. Alright. New skill. Yes, yes, yes. Mark all the scene. We're saving for that city. City with fate. Tower's done. And what we're going to do is switch this to a conduit. And after the tower, I said Institute, Market, Granary. And we stopped there. You're waiting a turn. Okay. So that didn't do anything like, hey, the forces of order hate you. Duly noted. He is going to declare war on us at some point. So what? Okay, hero leveled up. Logistics. So crit chance. Defense. Weirdly, zealous for the resistant might be better. Initiative chaos is fine. There are a lot of things we can do. But the initiative order means we can grab this unit gains zeal. Right? Meaning spirit damage, and when we start condemning units, they'll do more damage. But what we're going to do That's something to keep in mind. Right now, we're going to go ahead and grab... Right, there's crit chance. Crit chance or sniper shot? Sniper shot. Crit chance for now, and we'll bounce. So this is 1 defense, 20 accuracy. This is accuracy and status resistance. I think that's a better spread. We're waiting on both of those. We've got a mage lock. Right. So 1 mage lock in here. Definitely. Melee, ranged. And a mage lock in here. So we'll start 5 turns. Either way. We'll start moving them in that direction. They're going to be made in 3. Oh, hold on. As opposed to that farm... Oh, we made it! Okay. Never mind. You up. Whoa! Let's see where we are in 4 turns, shall we? You trigger this. If they're gonna leave, I'll take the alignment boost. Take the gold boost. We might be able to clear this out too. No, so it's a retreat. You can wait a turn then. Alright, and we'll clear out this, grab all of this, clear out this, clear out all of this, and then poke our nose into here, the breached gates. Just to grab them. Okay, so 95. So this will be a city. So this will take... Shoot. Either way, alright, that's fine. End turn. I think I need a unit here, not a hero. We could grab a 3rd hero. Not a little governor is pointless. Every governor could be useful. That's a Death Knight. I do want a scholarly... I think we go with this guy. Scholarly governor with collector. 300. Yeah, recruit. You have a bear. We'll give you graceful judgment. We'll give you the Mask of Precision here. That's fine. And you will stay here. We will... hold on. Adjust appearance. Not you. Oh, no, wait. Sir Corazon, the Wisecracker? Elements. Accept. We know we're a Death Knight. You're a Ranger. Adjust appearance. Ranger. Accept. There we go. Close. Alright, so next turn we can do this. We'll drop from 65 to 55. That's okay. Production here. Right? Look, cheap, cheap, cheap. Alright, oh, now. Do we want scholarly or research? We could turn this into the research city, right? Research is specifically research posts. And he will have 1, 2, potentially 3. Underground. You know what? I think right now it doesn't matter. So confirm. Your production, again, start workshop. We're saving the 200. No. We can't afford that. I like how we can already make war trophies. Right? Yeah. Great. Vartriv. We're gonna change you to rename city to choose city name. Goal. As in crafter. Accept. Right? Dull Mepraz, kind of maker, dull proverb, kind of crafter, we're good there. You're traveling. You're on Actually, we need to look at his skills, don't we? What do you got? Storm isn't the worst way to go. That is kind of useless. Okay, we're gonna reset the skills. 1, 2, 3, just because. Fourth one. Crit chance. Again, order, I think, is the way to go. But we're dealing with a lot of demons and firekin, so I'm leaning towards frost again. However, we do have to keep in mind we are throwing out burning. We'll be throwing out burning like crazy. We'll do this again. So you are a frost person. Done. You're going here. You. So you're going to be a farm first. Yep, farm there. This city's not going to have any foresters. That could be a problem. You can kind of expand this way, and you're gonna expand into this. And you're gonna expand there. Yeah, so we're gonna struggle with foresters here. We're not going nature, so we're not gonna be able to cast forestry. So that is something. So that means we're gonna have to pay full price for things like the storehouse. But it's something to keep in mind. Trigger this fight. So save game. Mark 1. Auto combat. Great. Food to don't right. Production finished instantly. Was not expecting that. Again, we're gonna... Oh boy. Do the library. Since we're not gonna get a boost to the library at all, I'm gonna do that. You're gonna wait a turn. Renowned, great. Yeah, so when he kills, he jumps up to 70% crit chance. He's going to kill. Okay, I'm not sure why that triggered twice. But I'll take it. Here is fine. Oh, he gained a level of renown, which is more city stability. Which means we take a look at our major city, right? Now we're plus 30 and we haven't even built the bathhouse. So we can focus on like, oh, I don't really need the stability. I do truly need the gold and the mana. Anything I want to cast? No. City awaits its fate. Alright, I don't even need a unit there. Perfect. We're going to migrate. I'll take 3. We're going to be at turn 30. Okay, well. So, what do we want? I would like the Forester back. But we're struggling with gold and mana. So, would it be better to grab a gold mine, right, for 10 more gold? Or mana, right? Or is there something we can boost? Town Hall is an 8. The Granary, I guess another Forester wouldn't be bad, because that would boost the Granary. A Forester this way isn't bad. Underground. Oh, this is too far, so I can't grab either. This would give me plus 5 mana because of the portal, and that's just a thing. Forester gets her closest to this. Is this out of range? I thought this would be in range. This might be out of range. Might have miscounted. In my mind, we could go out to here. Let me grab this Forester. And queue up the... You know what? Let's... We don't need the stability now. This is production. And more draft. Like here, it would actually increase production. And potentially... But here would be even better. Hold off on that. You know what? Let's produce merchandise. That is 25 gold boost. So we're gonna have you produce merchandise for at least a turn. You're on your way. You're going auto explore. You're triggering this. Bookmark 2. Got about an hour left. Should be okay. Took a little damage. Do I grab a gluttonous imp? Yes. Cool. Take the research boost. That's condemnation. I think we need this now. With that many units in the army, that gives us focused aggression. So if they're melee, they'll do more damage. If they're melee, they'll mark targets. If they're not melee, they'll do more damage. So let's do that. You've gained a level over now. Right. Step back for the heal. Knowing you're getting a mage lock, we'll pull you into this army. And technically, you're getting a mage lock. We'll pull you this way. Right. This is going to take Imperium. Okay. So we can grab this. We can grab this. We can't grab anything down here, right? Because we start at 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. Maybe. But I'm not going to assume I can. This city I want to expand this way to grab this, this, and this. But again, no foresters. A lot of gold, a lot of mana, a lot of production. Light on the foresters. Which kind of means I want this city, despite having access to a ton of gold and mana out here. I kind of want to go heavy foresters just so this city is producing something. This city out here can technically expand out here for gold and mana, and this city can fill in here for gold and mana, right? That's what I'm looking at. Okay. Foresters are going to be an issue. More gold. Now we're making 80 gold. You're making the library. After the library, you're going to pop in one turn, meaning you will grab a farm, thus boosting the vendor. Still no provinces claimed. That's a gold boost. You're going this way. You're going here. Trigger the... Hold on. Save game. Auto combat. Great. Auto combat. Great. Dismiss that one. Food and a gold boost. Your mage lock goes this way. More importantly... Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3. You're gonna boost in 6. We're fine there. Armor requires 3 quarries. This requires 3, so it's farm then quarry again. Yeah. So, let me actually build... Ooh, that's a good question. We could go Wizard Tower Chamber... Yeah, let's do... Let's do the farm to stay on tempo. Okay, you're done. You're done. You're good to go. That's gonna take 50 mana to bind to me. You still haven't popped yet. No sheepsies, so if it doesn't matter, arm there. Alright, and now you'll pop in 3 and not 5. Which is... Well, I guess a farm here would have been better for the quarry here. My bad. Or just... What? Oh, we can dismantle provinces. Okay. Okay, so we can rearrange underground, it'll just take a few turns. That's fine. Is there anything I truly... Truly, truly want? What's this? Oh, that's really good. That's 7 turns. Alright. Spiritual Conviction might be worth saving up for. This definitely is worth saving up for. Quarry's Grant plus 5 food and 2 stability is going to be huge for us. Okay. Alright, so you're good. You're headed out this way. We're making you an army. Alright, you're a mage lock. Oh! I gotta split you back. Alright. Didn't realize there were 2 in there. Alright, but you're ranged. So, 2 Mercs and a Harrier. Do we want the Harrier? I think we want the Harrier for now. So we're good. Oh yeah, like I said, that... Well, cutting it down to 6 might be worth it for 36. Oh, we're already up to tier 2 tomes. Again, our first one has to be Burning Passion. We want Fiery Heart for the crit chance. A Temptress would actually be really good. And not so for that, but the Kiss of Seduction. Right, so we can do Thrilling Domination. The unit goes berserk. And I gain control of it. Right? Or Desire is interesting. But this allows us to spread burning everywhere. Thrill of Combat. Again, I don't like berserk because I lose control of the unit. But if I use Kiss of Seduction on the enemy units, what's the range of this? Oh, that's not as good. Interesting. Still useful. Okay. Skirmishers. Yep. Affects all ours. That's fine. We can inflict weakened. Okay. So we're good with everything in here. In a House of Passion, we lose the production, but we gain draft. And if it's in the middle of a bunch of farms, a ton of gold. Okay. So we're going to do Burning Passion.
What is it that your fiery heart truly desires?
We don't have the mana to support
to your
this.
pleasures. Submit to your cravings. For a life without passion is a life not worth living.
If I do this first and lock this, let's lock this and start on Fiery Heart. And if we cast this, we would drop below 10 mana a turn. So, can't cast that. Great. In you go. In you go. You're headed this way. Right? Open. But in order to enter it... Oh no, I need the movement points. Okay. So, biting this one here and one here, not the worst idea. You go up here and heal while you get your mage lock in there. There we go. You're up to 524. You've made the library into the vendor. That's fine. You're going to pop in 2. Again, we don't get a bonus to the storehouse. So we're going to grab a quarry next. And that will boost the Mana Forge, which helps with mana and production, which is great. That would get us up to 23 mana. This is 45. I'm going to grab this now. So in 2 turns, we can grab this. Question then, do I need a hero to open this? End turn. Yeah, I'll take the mana boost. Imperiled, protected. Close. That gets us our 3rd city, which is Skywatch. So... okay, we can do farms. Carnival of Flesh is food and more food in draft per adjacent farm. This is a quarry. This is a farm, so that's fine. And this is a farm. So this is capped. So what are we looking at? 6 farms! You don't need that many farms, my friend. That's a weird... so this could be gold. It's mana. I kind of need the mana. Why can't I make... things you need to build without an exception? Tavern. Mineral extractor. Oh, now that's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. So if I have a lava improvement, that's draft, that's production in knowledge, and a guild. Oh, Pearl Lava Province. Interesting. Imperial Academy here, because we're Imperial. Because they rushed up to tier 3. And a stonemason. I think we do the stonemason first for the production. It's just +5. I don't think it's per lava thing. So we'll hold on. So that's the next 9 turns here. But that does make me more comfortable starting on engraving focus. We got focus crystals, so now we can do our accuracy, range, retaliations, and redirecting damage. I don't think we're going to get a lot of palace plants or liquids, which is a problem. In you go. Making you... oh, hold on. 119. Here. This twice. And we'll let that sit. And yeah, now we have 395. So at 157. This is a lot of mana, and we are struggling with mana right. Right, we're at 35. That gets us up to 55. That's a better balance. Right, we're headed here. We can enter. We can see things. Whatever it is misty. Right. Doesn't mean we're gonna deal with it now. Does that take movement? Yes. Okay. And the other thing I want to see is if I need a hero to deal with this. You're gonna pop in one. It takes 7 turns. It would be worth it, but for now, I think we're good. You're healing. Yeah, I think we're falling behind in research tech. But now I'm getting a decent chunk of mana. Right. It's only gonna be 4. So, right. This can only be a quarry. This can be a gold mine. We're going to struggle with growth here. If I grab the quarry, that will boost absolutely nothing. Really? That's 2 farms, that's a forester, that's 2 farms, that's 2 quarries. But we're only at 1. I am then going to take another farm. Weirdly, I'm going to take the farm here to boost the stonemason and this. So we'll throw up a stonemason here and let that go. Yeah, you're headed in this direction. And here, and then you guys can take care of that. Alright, so that's where I was. This requires a hero unit. Great. So you head here. You're mostly healed up. You head in this direction to poke your nose in there. We're waiting a turn. Wait. Oh, yeah, it's slog slot. I will do that just to speed it up a little. I don't know who you are or where you are. Good to know. End turn. Hey! Golden mana boost. A free city I've never heard of has declared war on me. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so hero leveled up. This is our ranger. We took the crit chance. Now we're going to take the sniper shot. Vendor and a mana fortune. Fine. We'll grab. Right, that's boosted. We'll hold off on that. You're going to be building for a while. You're popping in 1. You're going to keep the wizard tower chambers. You'll be up to 10. So we can't afford this, but that's okay. We can't afford to make more units. Either. Ooh. 3rd quarry first, I think. Just so this gets boosted. But before that... an overseer for some form of healing? I think is the way to go. Right, you're going here. Save game. Bookmark 2. Let him go. Heavy armor greaves. Can only move 3 axes in combat. Interesting. I don't think the defense defense for hold on. So right now, that's usually like 5 or 6. So it cuts our movement in half. I think I hold out on that. You are fully healed. So what we can do is then on our way down, retreat, save game, bookmark 1, auto combat. Great. Pop again, still doing fine. I want to boost the armory, which is the 3rd quarry, and I want to get quarries out in this direction. So I can get here before this. Alright, so this is our mats. The Chain Spire gets us out to here. Yes, okay. And then the Town Hall gets us out to here. So yes. In range. As is, Forrester's here. Like I said, good quarry area here. Right? Quarry. So let's build a 3rd quarry here to boost the armory. So now we pop in 7. Meaning we'll grab this. You're done. So you're good to do a little exploring. So we're actually going to explore in here. Not going to boost anything there. You can head this. Yeah, we'll clear this out. Snag this. Clear this out on the way back. And you're a defensive army. We're good. We're good. Right. Hey, golden mana boost. Greatly appreciated. Now that we're making 50 mana a turn, that does make me, again, that leads me towards the gold mines make more gold. Breakneck Bustler. Patient jumps before you at the crack of a whip. She looks at you and smiles abroad to the smile the size of a shark's mouth. Welcome to the infernal jungle, pup. Welcome to the jungle. I forget the rest of the song. Damn it. Friends Dada Yua. Here we are, fresh meat, because they all grind down so easily. Save for absolute loafers and lazy bones, the speculating of which I sent to amongst your horned runesmiths. Their playthings. So either. Nope. So we refuse. Great. Hero leveled up. He's got the basics, so either within 6 for a large guaranteed frozen, nearly, or slowed and a small chance of frozen. I'm always more of a fan of the AoE. I think a lot of our damage is going to come from burning, not... Maybe this was the bit. Maybe we should have gone storms. Because then we get this, so we start Sundering Resistance. We get this. We're not going to give the burning, but someone else would, right? Damage. Yeah, but then it kind of locks into this. So slowed. This is slow. So this feeds into this. So we'll do that one. Close. We unlocked a new skill. Either, well, the right is all cities immediately gain 400 draft. Or whenever a new research skill is being researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill is reduced by 25. I like this one. So now, before this triggered, whenever when you finished research, of the next 3, one is randomly chosen to be cheaper. This is... Oh, wait. This essentially works the same way, but if you lock one in, there's now a chance that locked one can be chosen, whereas before, it can only choose from the new ones coming in. Does that make sense? As far as I know. Close. They're making a unit. I could rush this. I don't think it's worth it. We're still at plus 40, and it's going to go up to plus 50 because of this. More mana, good, but I think we could rush this. I don't... Well, we can always do the basics, right? I think we still wait. House of Passion. Per adjacent farm. So weirdly, right here, not a bad get. Alright. So we could turn this into a farm, and then that's 2. That would get us plus 12 gold. Right? Craft. Well, we're positive alignment, so that would be plus... almost as much draft as this. Oh, we're plus 30 alignment. Okay, interesting. Hold on. Hold on. I need to check this. Quarries grant food, siege projects, city defense structures, and plus 5 production. That's interesting. I prefer siege masters. Gold income, stability, prone city. Province. Okay, so there's nothing here that reduces the cost of specialist structures. Pillaging, summon spells. Yep. Absorbing and migrating cities takes -2 turns. Kinda wish I had done that. Yeah, so basically, do you want to migrate and absorb? Or do you want to despoil? Crit chance. Lawless land is almost always better than First Blood, personally. Gain plus 5. Hit points. That makes Tier 1 and Tier 2 units you want to keep around. Immunity Exhaustion is amazing. That makes this worth it, by the way. Because you can just use First March and never have to worry about the penalties. Which I'm pretty sure is the point. Okay. Enter. Yeah, we can't see. That's going to be a problem. You guys are headed here. Retreat. Save game. Combat. Great. Dismiss. Question. Nope, requires the area. Our ruler leveled up. We're up to level 7. Okay, now here's the interesting thing. We can go full melee. Right? We're at 7. I don't care about this. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Actually, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19. 20. If we ignore the breath and tail swipe, Gorge might be useful. We definitely want Warseeker. I don't think we want anything else here. If I give up Searing Strikes and maybe something here, I think we can grab everything in fighting, weakening aura, what's unyielding? Yeah, unyielding, Warseeker, killing momentum, right? The curse. So he'll run in, cast a curse, and an AoE, which inflicts decaying, diseased, and weakening. Maybe not disrupted. Because disrupted only affects unit enchantments. And I don't think the AI doesn't do that a lot, right? But it is very interesting. We're definitely going to go down this, because the original idea is throw out the curse. On a large group of targets, so they're weakened, diseased, and decayed. And then whoever's in front of me gets absolutely destroyed by melee. But at the very least, down the curse aisle, to this. And then I think we see where we are. I think we're going to do Dragon Breath or Tail Swipe. We might do Gorging for the heal. Alright? So let's put the point into the curse. Great. And turn. On entering the smoking ruins of the chain of hatred, a scream comes out at you that shakes the very Azrune pit to crumble. When did I do that? Alright, run full run, he is coming for you. The voices of a thousand imps shout out in wicked glee. Before their hellish chorus fades into a single booming roar that counts it all. Too late, original, it is I, Baylor Boss. Right. Should have called him Gormog. He whom mortals call Belleroth, overlord of overlords, ruler of the Tell, never realms alive beneath the Obadoth, and chief of the evils, behold, puny god for me. So, I laugh. Continue. Stand my ground. Imperium boost would be nice. Tremble and despair. Fuck that. Stand my ground for the Imperium. Pact with Balor Boss. Deathkeeper gains the Inspiring trait. Another point of Aura Infinity. Face the consequences. Or Order Affinity. If we pray, there's a 50-50 shot of Protector against evil. We gain a Blessed Soul unit. I think it would be nice. I can grab the Blessed Soul. I can kind of afford this right now. But it's a 50-50 shot. Or I get Inspiring. Let's do Inspiring. I do not fear you, this city shall be mine. Ooh, I see the problem. He's going to attack the cities. Okay, so we need to now pivot. Oh, he took it and grabbed this back? Otherwise, he'll start building his forces? Is that what we're doing? So, change your plans. You're headed in this direction. Change your plans. You're headed in this direction. No change of plans for you, my friend. You're on defense. After the Overseer, you get a Mage Lock, which we can't afford. I could build more war trophies. More gold, more production, more food, more city stability. But we don't need the stability, so we'll let that sit. Right. And what? I take this back? Convert it to my... Well, I guess I could raise it. Or absorb it. Or raise it and then build my own city? And then we're just defending this and making sure he doesn't take out these? End turn? I mean, that's a lot of trouble. This is a lot of trouble. Right. How? This is everyone. Okay. New skill, which is... Cities gain 1 stability per unit of tier of each friendly unit inside the city. Heroes count as city 5. Friendly units inside the cities gain 5. So this is... Oh! Keep around a unit. 20 allegiance. Would be a big boon here. Interesting. As army-wise, 2 of them wandering around. I wonder if because he stepped in here if that triggered it. Maybe. Some more Imperium. You got the Stonemason. This is Skywatch? Oh yeah, where... So you got the Stonemason. You definitely need a Mana Forge. So we'll do that next. Might not need the walls. You could use war trophies. Now, interestingly, that means he has the previous one. We should be getting that. Jesus. Second quarry. What? Hold on. So this can't be a quarry? But this could be. This is either research. Oh no! Okay, I thought. Oh, god damn it! I hate that. Hold on. We might have a way to get through this late game. This can only be a farm. Only be a farm. Only be a farm. Quarry farm, quarry farm, quarry farm. It is weird to me that this can only be a farm and not a quarry. Huh. Huh. We get this in one turn. This is better for us than either one of these right now. So we're going to save up for growing workforce. So you've got farms. So knowing you're going to want quarries galore, we're going to grab this quarry for the huge boost. Right? And we can queue this up to grab a second quarry here. I think I still take this out on the way in this direction. I don't know how well. That's 754. This is 591. Really? Okay, well, keep an eye on that. Mana Forge. Alright, let's see how we do. Come closer. Flies, Curse of the Fairies, Rapid Fury. Oh, you Savage Animal. In your eyes, guard it. But we rank up. I will spend mana to rank up. Because that gets us to tier 8. So, do we want Astral, which is lose Spirit Protection. We already have Pass Through. Chaos. Become an Infernal Fiend. More crit chance. Vicious Killer. And Terrifying Aura. Primal. With natural regeneration. And mobilizing presence or meteor strikes. Interesting. Materium is we become an elemental, not so good. But we do get first strike. And debilitating aura. Chaos empowerment. So hold on. If we go full on chaos with chaos empowerment, that gets us up to 80% crit chance. Order is celestial. Well, Spirit Protection. We already have Inspiring Killer for something else. But it does unlock Control Loss Immunity. Which isn't the worst. Makes us celestial. There's a cheeky thing there. Because of the condemned. Right? Right, but we don't care about condemned. We didn't take the zealous. We didn't take empire. We could go back for searing. I kind of like the primal for the natural regen. That's already 12 per turn. Right? And then meteor strikes. That's fire damage. Demolisher's nice. Or immediately slow enemies around us. Immediately immobilize. If we're in combat and they stay in air for more than 2 turns, they're not going anywhere. I like that regen. Much as I want the chaos for the Infernal Fiend, we're going to push us up to 85. And it means... Alright, let me spend this. Do I want Weaken first? No, I think getting down to here is the priority. Let me do this first. So if we turn him into an Infernal Fiend, right, that means when we trigger, he will get Infernal Might. Whenever another unit dies, he would go from 80, 85. That Infernal Might means he can get up to 100% chance to crit, meaning he will crit on every hit. I'm still leaning towards the gold. Is there anything? No. We're saving up because this is far more important right now. Although, I mean, basically another farm or two. Oh, the city stability is nice. Ooh, oh, choices. Anyways. Right? Either we look at defensive, or we guarantee that at max level he will crit on every hit. Oh, wrong one. Withering Decay is not a bad one, but Plant wouldn't be good because we don't want to start taking tons of fire damage, right? I think we do Primal Dragon for the regen. I think even 80% is fine. I think we do Primal Dragon for the regen. And, as much as these are interesting, I think we rush down this path. Okay, enter. So one's broken. So I just need to take it back, which I can do with what I have. Alright, another free city declared war on me. So that's 2 free cities that have declared war on me. A new skill. The stability. Markers to all is seen. I appreciate this, by the way. Before we do anything. Oh, this is going to be the last turn. So spells ready to cast. So I do not forget. Let us start casting Fiery Heart. We've got an Overseer. Great. Working on that. That's going to take 2 turns. We've done Fiery Heart. Select new research. We will grab Blazing Aura. We are heading underground. Whatever the fastest way there is fine. You are heading to here. You are... We can afford roads now. That's the thing. And we are behind. I think we do this. We close. I think... I build roads. Oh. We start building roads in places. There we go. Alright, I lied. We'll do... The next turn will be the last turn. You pop in 4. That's fine. It'll be another quarry. And after that, we'll decide. Okay. That's true. 2 quarries is another point of mana. How are we doing underground? Still working on the tavern. Right, and then you're gonna grab a quarry. So we can't go that way. That's a farm. That's a farm. Oh, weirdly then, this isn't a bad build down here. After a mine, right? But a House of Passion here is 6, 12, 18, 24 more gold. Another couple of armies, right? So weirdly, this surrounded by farms, good build. And this doesn't care about... So converting this to a Hungering Maw, 7 more mana, pretty good. Interesting. We do lose the food, though. Things to keep in mind. Excuse me. Units moved. Alright, turn 36 is our last turn. For this recording. Well, maybe not. I've got like 10 more minutes, so... That should be a turn or 2. Alright, so they're sending invading forces. Oh, wait, hold on. So if you're sending invading forces, you actually do need to head in this direction. And then we can connect farms here. We got farms there. It's 4 no matter what. Alright, you go there. That's a good spot for a farm. I did not see that. Alright, save game. Bookmark 1. You're triggering this fight. Auto combat. Close. A polar bear mount? We're gonna disenchant that. As cute as they are. Gone. I don't like stabs, we'll disenchant that. And you're gonna be... No, you can go with them. Okay, we can't. Alright. Great, so the stonemason's down to 1. That's 3. Town Hall won't be well, will just be about boosted. But the market or the blacks... Well, hold on. Again, oh, no, the blacksmith... Alright, we're going to grab a quarry again. That goes here. So that will boost the blacksmith. But do that so we can get that money back. You got the tavern. You're finally at least neutral. We're not going to do the bathhouse. This is just golden mana. So let's just build it to build it. Build it to build it. You need war trophies. It does not take gold production on mana. We're going to build 1 set of war trophies here. Alright. Nothing to build. God damn it. Do we want to crank through research? Do we want another Whispering Stone? Do I need gold? Like, we're doing okay from mana. I think I grabbed this. Let me grab this for 150. Now we're up to 93, but every time we build a mine, it'll be more gold than we expect. Right? So now each of these goes from 10 gold, right, to 15. A mine here goes from, or maybe it's 5, but 5 to 10, 15 to 20, it adds up. I change this into a gold vein, right? We lose the farm, but we're going to make this a farm anyways. But we gain a huge gold boost. So, options. End turn. And it means I can afford more cheap units, so we can get a second defensive army. The news proceed. Wait, you're there? In 29 turns! Jesus Christ. Yeah, quicker to go to war, but whatever. Message received. Yeah, they don't like that I befriended them. New skill. Pillaging takes less turns, more rewards, or summon spells. We are using summon spells, but not as much as we should. So this actually, if we're gonna go evil and pillage like crazy, not a bad grab. So you've got the armory, yeah, you're up to 79. 187 in the bank. I think you have to produce merchandise for a few turns. You're getting your mage lock. How close are we to teleporters? 12 turns away. Okay. But you're headed this way. You're headed that way. You've got your stonemason. Yep. So this... No, that works. Okay. This will finish right before this does, so when we grab the second quarry, it will finish that. You've got the mana forged, golden mana. You are headed, weirdly, in this direction. You're going with them. All right. One more turn. See, this is the way the game plays, right? Always have one more turn. You're getting the mage lock. Then, yeah, I think we look out. Queue going. Let's queue up another observer. And then we look at, like, Merc, Imp, Mage Lock, Overseer, Mage Lock, or something like that, right? So, the Tier 2 units are still cheap, right? It's Tier 1 and 2 units that are cheap? So, just Tier 1 units. Okay. So, Tier 2 are kind of in between. But, that does encourage me to go Merc, and call that good. End turn. I would assume it's rebuild the chain, kill Carissa. Ambitious dreams. Oh, no. You're keeping elitist. Fiery Heart's ready. Great. More. I think that gives all our units a base 10% crit chance. New skill, which is either completing a bounty, doing bounty, Gold city structures grant 10 stability and 5 production. Maxed out, that's only 15 production. But that is 30 stability. Okay. We built them all? Alright, well, step you this way. And we will stop here, otherwise I will keep going. We're done at turn 38. Demon, one's imperiled, one's broken. I'm guessing what he's gonna try to do is build up forces and spread out. I suspect what we're gonna have to do, eventually, is vassalize, vassalize, vassalize. This one has to burn to the ground so we can build another city there. So we take this back, go up to tier 4, 4 cities, and then we deal with the consequences. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Alright. Can handle that, but would like backup. What were you missing? Ranged. Oh, melee. Range. We can emergency gluttony imp. But we should be able to handle that. I might need to fight this, and I fully expect that. But do we start moving them 3 turns? Yeah, we'll start moving them this way, just so I don't forget. And we're looking at, right, defending this, defending a bottom. I think I need to drop 200 here, just so we control a 4th. We have room for a 4th city. When I take the Thane of Hatred and make it mine. I don't think I want to vassalize it. I want to make this one mine. Which will piss all these guys off, which means they're going to turn on. Are they fighting each other? Yes. At the very least, they're fighting each other. Okay. That's fine. So yeah, stick some defensive units down here, hold the line, start looking at vassalizing. Okay. Or we just burn this to the ground and retreat. That's an option. Maybe snag this for myself. Options. Alright, anyways, we are done for the day. Thank you very much for joining me. Feel free to like, subscribe, or comment. Smash that bell. Leave a... Where am I? Like, subscribe, or comment. Smash that bell. All that jazz. Even better, check out other videos and playthroughs I've done on YouTube. Bestest, come on over and check me out when I stream live every Sunday through Friday, life permitting. Thank you very much for joining me. Until we see each other again, remember to be kind to one another. If you're watching live on YouTube, we are done for the day. If you're watching live on Twitch, normally... What are we at? Turn... 38 plus. Actually, I think if I just do 38 plus, that should be enough. Maybe I cut it down. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Let me do it this way. I will cut it down to Age of Wonders for Archmages. Demon map, turn 38 plus. You want all... There you go. To mostly fit in the header. But we know the Archmages DLC. We're good. We're done for the day. And Twitch, there's usually no one to raid, but I'll find some ways. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, 10:30 a.m. Pacific. Time to run an ad. Hope to see you then. Until we see each other again, remember to be kind to one another. Alright, well, JoJo is playing Guild Wars 2. But it looks like she's going to be going off soon. So we'll do Scritchy Scratchy. I don't know why I'm following her, but sure. And I'll be back Monday.